to detail it. It's a little bit dirty. There was definitely some stuff from it sitting that I have to address. But this bike is one that's going to be on the channel as well. I'm going to be going through cleaning this one up, and we're going to be doing a video on this one. Over here, we got that CBR 600 that we just finished rebuilding. If you guys haven't seen that one, be sure to check this full rebuild out on the channel. I'm also going to be doing a full start to finish compilation video of this, so all video parts in one episode. That's going to be coming out soon. This one, pretty much just a parts bike, 2008 Honda CBR 600. This thing was smashed up pretty good. We got some pretty decent fork damage here. This one is not going to be rebuilt. This one's strictly a parts bike. Sometimes you gotta know when to call, guys. Not every bike can be rebuilt. Unfortunately, that silver CBR 600 is just going to be used as a parts bike for the future. Now I'm going to briefly hit the last couple bikes. This one is a customer's bike. It's a 1981 Yamaha Maxim 550. Really not too exciting. Got some Chinese pit bikes here that I am currently selling. If you guys are interested in one, hit me up. We've got a couple other customers' bikes, some real small stuff, and this four-wheeler that has been here forever. Now, that pretty much wraps everything up. This is from that ZX10 that I parted out. Without further ado, guys, let's head over to the other side of my shop and check out that other 900 square feet that has not been seen in the last 4 years. So let's get to it.
Want to buy your next car your way? Go past where you can search thousands of cars online. Prepare something to see.
What the heck is this? Dear Rob, there is a gift for you. I put it in the fridge. Merry Christmas, YT. Oh, well. Christmas gift. I guess I'll have to go check it out. As you guys know, today is December 25th, or you might not know this. You might be watching this video months, years in the future. Today is December 25th, 2023, and I just wanted to wish you guys a Merry Christmas, and it looks like I have a gift right here in the fridge. Okay. Alright, let's check it out, and let's unwrap this thing and see what the heck this gift is. Alright, let's get to it. Oh yeah. Alright. Here it is, guys. The YouTube 100,000 flag. So, I didn't want this stuff. I just grabbed it for myself. Essentially, I got this thing. I passed 100,000 subscribers on Thanksgiving Day 2021. I ended up getting this flag like 6 months later, so I've had this thing for about a year and a half. Hopefully that adds up. Pretty much I just had it here. I have not opened it yet, and this is kind of like a present to myself. So let's open this thing and see what we've got. Not gonna lie, my heart's kind of bumping a little bit. This award was accepted and packaged with great care by Frank. Thanks, Frank, for packaging this up. Got a little hard stock lettering for a little YouTube award. And oh man. I've had this thing for probably a year and a half now, and literally this is the first time that I'm seeing this in person. This is pretty cool.
What's this?
This is heavy. This is legitimate. This is heavy. So here we go. That's the YouTube award flag presented to Arcade Motorsports for surpassing 100,000 subscribers. Not gonna lie, I'm getting a little emotional right now. Thank you to every single one of you guys for supporting me along this journey for the last 4 years. I couldn't have done without you. This is a good moment. This is a good moment. So thank you guys. Thank you guys so much. I truly do appreciate it. This has been a big part in my life. I gotta be great. just a big part of my life. YouTube and you guys have supported me so far along the way. The best Christmas present from you guys, if you have not already subscribed to this channel, if you guys have been with me along the way, you've been watching the videos, have not subscribed yet, please do me a favor, hit that subscribe button below. It's going to mean the world to me. It's going to help me continue this journey, keep producing awesome content for you guys, and hopefully we can make our way up to the next YouTube flag with 1 million subscribers. And that's the goal ultimately, is to just keep producing content for you guys. With that, we've got our new YouTube flag. I've had it for a year and a half, finally got it open. I'm going to hang this up on my wall, present it proudly. Now, without dragging this along anymore, let's go over and see the other side of my shop. Let's go, guys. Alright, no more tricks. Let's get to it. Let's open this door and show you guys what's over here. Alright, so here we go, guys. Just take it all in. Take it all in. Just a sea of motorcycles. From wall to wall. This is some of the bikes that I have rebuilt previously on the channel. Some bikes that are waiting to be rebuilt. Other bikes that are not even going to be on the channel at all. But I'm going to walk through each one of these bikes with you guys. I'm going to show you each and every one of them. Tell you a quick little story on each one. And hopefully answer any questions you might have about some of these bikes. And real quick, guys, as you can see, about 900 square feet over here. Now if we look through the door over here, there's the shop over there. So this is definitely my storage area for all of my bikes, and unfortunately, I'm running out of room. Like, I need to get working on that new building, new shop project next door ASAP, because I'm only limited to how many bikes I can store in here, and it's getting pretty tight, it's getting crowded, and we gotta do something about it. So let's start working on these bikes. This one is gonna be a future build. This one is a 2011 Honda CBR 600. As you guys know, I love my Honda CBR 600s. Damage on this one, pretty minimal. I think it's got around 23,000 miles and change. You can see, got some little cracked fairings, really nothing too bad. This one's gonna be pretty much a new fairing kit, and then we're gonna get that one on the road. This one right here, yes, I do still have this bike. The Honda CBR 1000 Repsol Edition. This right here really jump-started my YouTube channel. This was the most viewed video that I have to date. It's got, I think, over 4.5 million views. If you guys want to check this video out right here, I'll put a link up here in the corner if you guys want to check this video out. If you haven't seen it yet, a lot of people have. This is an awesome bike. Yes, I still have it. Yes, I do still ride it occasionally. Right here, we've got a 2023 GSXR 750. It's got like 1,600 miles. This one is going to be a quick rebuild. I've got OEM parts for it. We're not doing an aftermarket fairing kit. This one's also got a really cool wrap on it. We are going to be peeling the wrap off though, unfortunately, just because the new plastics that I have to get are not going to be wrapped. I'm not going to be able to match that wrap, so we're going to be pulling all of the vinyl wrap off this bike, putting it back to stock, and get it looking good. Right here, we've got a 2013 GSXR 750. It's got some front end damage. I'm not sure when this is going to get rebuilt on the channel, or if I'm going to rebuild it on the channel, just because of the extent of the damage. Not 100% sure yet, so this one's still up in the air. This one is a 2006 Honda CBR 1000 RR. This has got under 10,000 miles, some damage to the front, damage to the rear. I've got new plastics on the way. This is going to be on the channel. Over here, we got some more of those little Chinese pit bikes. And tucked away in the corner here, this little guy, you guys might not even know what this is. This is the world's smallest two-stroke street legal motorcycle. This one is a Yamaha YSR 50, and this thing is awesome. I tried to get it running a little bit, had a couple issues with it. I might do a video on this one in the future. This right here, we've got a GSXR 1000. This is a 2011. This is one that I have up for sale on my website. This is one that's going to be sold to the dealership here in the spring. Right here, we've got two matching 2006 Yamaha R1s. This one's got roughly 23,000 miles. This one's got 7,500 miles. Both of these were sold locally at a dealership back in 2006, and now they are back here again today, side by side. Both of these are for sale if anybody's interested. These are both mostly original, this one more so than this one. This one's got a couple aftermarket parts, but these things are beautiful. In in front of those ones, here is that Harley that we picked up. Did the video on this one. Got it from Copart in Pittsburgh, PA. Still got those knobby tires on it. This one's going to be for sale here at the dealership. We've got a 2008 GSXR 750 that I bought just to sell. We've got a 2005 CBR 600 RR that I bought just to sell. This one did not have any damage. Right here is a 2010 Honda CBR 600 RR Layla edition. This is a true Layla edition. This one is currently for sale on my website. So we've got that Layla edition. This has got under 10,000 miles. We've got the 2012 Honda CBR 600 that we did a video on. This one's got about 14,000 miles. You guys saw this one. CBR 500, bought this one to sell. This one in the back. This one I did a video for a couple years ago. Sold it. The guy ended up dumping it. He sold it back to me. It's been sitting here for a couple years. I've got to do like 4 seals on it. I need a couple other things. I just haven't had the motivation, so it's literally just been sitting in the corner there for the last couple years.
You're built different. You just keep going and going and going. Find, fix, and save. That's the eBay way.
Got a Ninja 250 that's going to be for sale. Ninja 400 that's for sale. We got a 2023 Ninja 650. This only has like 200 miles on it. This thing's like brand new. Does have a rebuilt title. There's a tiny little scuff right here. And I had to replace the handlebar and the side fairing. This one didn't have too much damage. So this one is going to be for sale here on my website. 2006 CBR 1000 RR. Yes, I know what you guys are thinking. Rob, didn't you just show us a blue and yellow CBR 1000 RR? Yes, I did. This one's here. That one's there. 2 different bikes. This one's clean. That one's wrecked. Easy enough, right? We've got a 2013 ZX14. This thing only has 977 original miles on it. See if we can pull that up right there real quick. 977 miles right there. So this thing is all original. Older gentleman owned it. He ended up passing away. I ended up getting the bike from there. So that's the story on this one. This thing's a quick bike too. This one, you guys remember this one. This one was a rebuild on the channel earlier this year. We bought it from Copart in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Got it rebuilt. I sold it. Unfortunately, the new owner ended up wrecking it off the road. He went into like a field and the plastics are all busted, beat up. I do have a new fairing kit coming for this one, so I am going to be rebuilding this bike again. Hopefully it stays that way after I get rebuilt the second time. So fingers crossed, right? This right here, this is also going to be on the channel sometime in the near future. 2023 Honda CB 500F. I bought this one not knowing that the frame was bent. That's one of the things you get when you buy it from auction and not see the bikes in person. So the frame is bent on this one. I have a new frame. I'm going to swap it over. Not looking forward to it, but we are going to be doing that on the channel as well. 2003 Kawasaki Z1000, pretty clean. Got that for sale on the website. We've got a 2006 GSXR 600. Does not look like much, but this thing is pretty much almost all back together. I've got a few parts that I have to put back onto it. I'm probably going to be doing a video on this one as well. 2008 Kawasaki ZZR 600. Not a huge fan of the green, but I'm going to be going through cleaning this one up. This one's probably going to be a cheap beginner bike that I'm going to have for sale here at the dealership. Not too much going on with this one. And we have a 2009 Ninja 500 that I probably should not have bought, but I only bought it for like a couple $100, and now it's just taking up space in my garage, which is not what I need right now. So if anybody's interested in buying a cheap Ninja 500, I have this for sale. I'll give you a good price, and I just want it out of here. A couple other bikes, Harley, we've got Ninja 400, a couple cruisers, not too exciting. 2020 CBR 300, and we got this orange Harley Sportster. Pretty crazy paint job on this thing. I really like the orange. I gotta get some new handlebars for it. Probably not gonna be doing a video on this one just because of the minimal damage that's on this bike. So I know I just threw a ton of information at you guys. If there's any bike in here that you guys think is very interesting that you would like to see, or the bike that most to see on this channel. Let me know in the comments below. I definitely take you guys' feedback into consideration when I make these videos. So just let me know in the comments what you guys think is the coolest bike in here that you want to see more of. Alright guys, with that, these lovely girls are going to go back to sleep. I'm going to kill the lights and let these girls rest while we head back over here to the other side of the shop. Oh, it's so much warmer over here too. So much warmer. It's cold. End of December. It's Christmas Day. Last year we had like 4 feet of snow. It's like gonna be 56 today. The weather here in New York is just absolutely crazy. So with that, thank you guys for watching. If you guys can, please do me a huge favor. Hit that subscribe button. Let's try and make it to the next milestone here with RK Motorsports. I appreciate every single one of you guys. Have a great Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, Happy Holidays. I truly appreciate each and every one of you guys. Thank you for supporting me. Thank you for supporting this channel. I have great content coming through in 2024. We're going to make it even better than 2023. So with that, I'll see you guys in the next one. So we just installed our new battery, we've got that on the charger. Now we're lifting the bike up so we can access our front sprocket and install our new chain. Right now I'm removing the bolts for our shift linkage so we can remove that from the bike. And now we're going to loosen up the bolts so we can remove our front sprocket cover. Now that we have our new front sprocket, I'm going to apply a little bit of grease on our counter shaft and slide the new sprocket on. Next, we just have to torque down the bolt for our front sprocket. For the chain install, right now I installed our master link and I'm currently pressing the side plate on so that we can rivet our new link onto our new chain. And right here is where I'm pressing the rivets for our new master link on our chain. And now I just have to reinstall our front sprocket cover.
Save on everything in the Oak Furniture Landward sale, now on. 70 sun, ski and city destinations, Jet2.com.
The front sprocket cover and install our shift linkage back on the bike. Right here, we've got the bike warming up. You can see the temperature climb. It's going to get to about 220 and then drop back down. That's when our fan kicks on and starts to cool the bike off. And now that the bike's warmed up, we're going to do a simple oil and filter change. Remember to wipe off the area on the motor where our oil filter goes so that we install it and it seats properly. The cling right here lets you know that we tightened our drain hole properly, and now we're going to fill our motor up with oil. Welcome back to the channel, guys. And today is a very exciting episode because we are going to be finishing up our wrecked 2015 Honda CBR 600. As you guys saw, I put the new chain and front sprocket on this bike, so that's all set. We've got our new battery in. We got the bike fired up and did the oil and filter change. Now, the next thing that we need to do, I've had a few of you guys notice in the comments that my shop is an absolute mess. There is stuff literally all over the place. So what I'm going to do first is I'm going to get this place cleaned up so we can get our new fairings down from the shelf, and I can have a nice open area to lay those out, get those assembled so we can put those on the bike. So first we got to clean this shop up. Let's do it. If only it was always this easy. So as you guys can see, I've got this all cleaned up, got the lift cleaned up. So let's get those fairings off of that shelf, and then we can get them on this bike. Let's get to it. Alright guys, as you can see behind me, we have our brand new fairing kit for this Honda CBR 600. Huge shout out to offparts.com for providing the fairing kit for this bike. I use their fairings on all the bikes that I rebuilt, and if you guys are interested in getting a set for your bike, I will provide a promo code down below here, offparts.com. Be sure to use promo code RK Motorsports to check out. That's going to save you a little bit off the top when you order a fairing kit. They have hundreds of designs to choose from for all different sport bike models, so be sure to check them out. Be sure to tell them Rob sent you. Now let's take a closer look at these bearings and see all the details on this kit. So as you guys can see, we are going with a red, white, blue theme for this bike right here. It's going to be a lot better than the plain white plastics all busted up and broken that were originally on this bike. So let's take a closer look right here. We've got that vibrant red and almost like this metallic pearl blue. This is looking really good. Just look at the way that looks when the light hits it. Just really refractive, awesome coloring. We've got that blue and red on the front here, nice little accent details, a little bit to these side plastics and onto the tank right here with that pearl blue on the side. Pretty much the whole back of that bike is going to be that nice glossy red, and we've got the white lowers with the red on the lettering on there. This is going to look really sharp once we get that on the bike. So the first thing that I'm going to have to do to this new set of bearings is transfer all of the old hardware to our new kit. That's going to be all the nuts, bolts, and screws that are holding these bearings together. I'm going to transfer those over to here. And I also have this heat shield that we're going to have to line on the inside of our lower belly bearings just to prevent any heat from the exhaust from melting our new bearings on this bike. So all the hardware from these old bearings, I'm going to transfer those to new bearings off camera. It's really not that exciting. It's just taking some nuts and bolts from one piece of plastic, putting it on another piece of plastic. It's pretty boring. So let's hop right to it. Let's install this new set of bearings on our Honda CBR 600.
Great teams form around the leaders. Leaders have inspired those around them to step up and find that perfect moment to strike.
Stylish outside, savage inside. The new Legion.
Oh, fuck.
Okay, so here she is back at the shop. 2009 Honda CBR 1000RR Repsol Edition. The front front rotor is just completely destroyed. Not sure if these forks are straight. I'm surprised the front stay is not broken. Usually, whenever I get a bike with front end damage, this piece is always broken. I have not tried to turn it on yet just for the main fact that there's no oil in the bike. The bike was originally laid down. It was sliding down on its left side, so that's where all these scratches and scrapes are from. Obviously, I'm gonna have to get a new case there. So I'm gonna start pricing out some parts, get stuff ordered, and hopefully we can turn this thing around real quick. Now I can already tell that there's gonna be a lot of people that I'm gonna really make angry because I just did this to the bike by laying it over. I don't want to have to do this to the bike either. I hate seeing a bike laying on its side, but you know the left side of this bike was already damaged, and I've got the foam on the ground. I've got a towel. She's just taking a little nap right now. So I did this because I wanted to get some better access to the bottom of the motor, so we can kind of get a better look at this oil pan. You can obviously see it's all cracked right there, really bad. And then I'm gonna match up the new oil pan, get that gasket on there, and I also have the oil pickup, a new oil pickup to replace this one because it looks like this one's damaged also. I'm gonna take a look inside the motor, make sure there's no big chunks or anything in there, remove those out if I need to. And once I get that oil pan on there, then I will fill it up with oil and we'll see if we can get this thing started. Oh, there we go, little Honda. Sleep tight, little girl. There we go. Tuck you in. All right, so I'm gonna come back tomorrow. I'm gonna see if I can fire this thing out. So that's for tomorrow. And just like that, we are back in the shop. So it's actually been a couple days. So that gasket maker, that gasket seal should be all cured up now. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna tighten those bolts back up. I'm gonna stand the bike up, fill it with oil, and see if this thing fires up.
Well, I can't wait for this one. Those sacrifices certainly up for us. I'm sure that will be the play between us two. They'll be hoping to start the game.
No.
Now I've got the new wheels all set over here. I've got fresh new tires on the front and rear. We've got some nice Pirelli Diablo Rosso 2s. These are really nice tires. And I had to get the rotors on the front wheel. I've got the rotors in the box here. I'm going to slap those on the front rim. I've also got to swap over the sprocket and the rear rotor from the old wheel. Put that on the new one. I'm going to mount those on the bike. I also have to kind of clean up the bike a little bit. Get some dirt, just grime and stuff. We're gonna clean that up, make it look nice. Also, there's these LEDs on the bike. I'm not a huge fan of having the LEDs on the bike. I kind of think they're tacky, so I'm gonna rip these off, kind of clean up the bike a little bit more. We got them in the front here too. Yeah, we're just gonna get rid of those altogether.
See, enough. Look.
Looking clean now. A little bit of engine degreaser, a little bit of brake cleaner, and scraping that with a screwdriver to get some of that grease off. That thing's looking nice now.
You still don't get what your shit is, Thomas. Great. That's the door.
Jackson and the Olympians, now streaming exclusively on Disney Plus.
There's just so much oil and stuff that's on the headers that as soon as I fired it up, it just starts smoking like crazy. All that smoke coming out.
Why buy a new car when you can lease the simple and smart way with Select Car Leasing? It's simple. Compare thousands of new cars all in one place. Easily add your extras and set a budget that suits you. It's smart. All our cars include manufacturer's warranty, breakdown cover, fixed monthly payments, and delivery to your door. It's Select, the UK's most trusted car leasing company, according to Trustpilot. Visit selectcarleasing.co.uk today.
Simple Smart Select.
All right, so it's all put back together. Now let's get this thing outside so we can take a better look at it. All right, here she is outside, looking good. This thing is looking very nice. I'm usually not a fan of orange, but because this is the reptile theme, I wanted to keep it true to its origins, and we have the orange theme going on. Orange, white, and red. We've got our new cover on the side, new fairings, new grips, a lot of new stuff. Now, I think I'm still going to have to get the original Honda logos for gear. That's really the only thing that I think is missing right now. 13,000 miles on it. You can even tell right here on the inspection sticker in June of 2020 it had 12,700.
It doesn't smell like that inside. It's proper smelling. It doesn't smell like that inside. It smells like it outside. Fuck, I'm gonna say a fart, innit?
Alright, I got the bike warmed up. Let's do this one.
Yeah.
So get rid of this head right now. So I'm just gonna rip these off. There we go. LEDs are now out of the way. You don't need these to put down. I did notice that it looks like the subframe on the bike is a little crooked. It looks like it's kind of cockeyed to the side a little bit. So I think I'm gonna have to get a new subframe. And plus, we have this battery tray is just blown to pieces. There's a bunch of cracks in it. So I think what I'm really gonna need to do is just buy a whole new subframe with the battery tray, and then we'll take this one off, install the new one, and then we'll be good to go. There we go. So the frame on this bike is damaged. Down here by the motor mount, you can see it's kind of dented in right there. And there's other spots. So there's this spot, and also up here, if I pull that back, we can see there's a dent in the frame also, and a tiny, 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 tiny little hairline crack right there. So what I'm going to do next is I'm going to continue to strip this bike down, take the front end off, drop the motor, take the exhaust off, and we're going to get this frame completely stripped down.
course one doesn't. You could get used to it, but no, most of the sheet in. Wash it. Yeah. I don't know.
A little bit of heat and some penetrating oil, and it helps get those roasting fluids out.
Yeah, dog, what of us been on the different. Wonder why I can't play Cam. That doesn't make sense to me. I can't tackle it. Don't just get beat so easy. Well,
This looks like the bike completely blew apart. I've got the airbox, radiator, exhaust, subframe, just a bunch of parts laying all over. Looks like the bike blew apart. But over here is the frame. Right
yeah,
there is
system.
where there was that little dent. And down here is also that other area where the frame has some damage. I actually did get the old frame repaired, but for safety reasons and some liability reasons, I did buy a new frame, and that's in the box right there. But first, I want to show you guys the repairs to that old frame. Right here is where there's that big dent in there. I had a friend of mine fill that in with some aluminum. He's a professional welder, and he filled that in with aluminum weld. And down here, same thing, filled it in, ground it down so it's flush with the frame, and everything is looking good now. So this frame I'm going to use for like my personal bike. I'm going to probably create like a track bike out of this frame. But for this build, I'm going to use the new frame that I bought. It's a clean title, not damaged frame. So let's open this box and check out the new frame. I'm going to take these stickers off of the swing arm just because they're kind of tacky. So I'm going to get the heat gun and try and remove these also. Alright, we are starting to get somewhere. I've got the motor in the frame now. I've got all the motor mount bolts attached to the motor, except for this one because I can't find a spacer for it. I'm sure it's somewhere underneath in the middle here. We got our wheels back from powder coat. These are the same wheels that were originally that black and red. They were painted originally. These are now powder coated a gloss white. Looks super clean. So I'm gonna get the rear rotor on now. We need some red Loctite to tighten up those bolts and keep those secure. We do not want those bolts backing out.
This is professional. Just a reminder, this is professional you're looking at it. So they thought I was gonna play legendary or something. So they were ensuring that I don't beat legendary. And I guess picking professional kind of proves that. Innit? They thought I would have just gone into legendary. So they were trying to make out that it's because it's legendary and it's like this. But this is professional. I can't just run through in a straight line. People run past me in a straight line and score all the time. I can't just run through in a straight line. Oh, it's professional. It should be like that. Don't know why I'm one with the computer. And this is not professional. This is legendary. Because what they must have done is swap them around. I can say what they do, innit?
Alright, so I've got pretty much everything plugged back in,
Yeah.
everything routed.
Okay, it's not professional.
And everything
Well,
is
they
running
switch around the labels. What is
smoothly.
professional is legendary and whatever. So they swap the labels
The
around.
only thing that I did notice when I first picked up the bike, I did notice that these wires were kind of ripped and torn apart. So the next thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and splice these wires back together. I'm gonna get my soldering iron out. We're gonna kind of pull back some of the plastic, get those soldered, and that should tie everything else with our electrical system all back together.
So instead of kicking the ball, it's kicking the floor. You can see if you put the foot in the floor, so kicking the ball, what they've done, so simple pass the ball. Instead of kicking the ball, you kick the floor for some odd reason. And if you look here, it doesn't touch the ball either.
Alright, so I've got all
And then the top of the ball goes through. So that's all done because they don't want me to beat legendary. It obviously doesn't make sense, does it? What they've done is swap the things around. So if I went on Legendary, it'd have probably been Ultimate. If I go and play Ultimate now, it's probably fucking beginner, but
Why buy a new car when you can lease the simple and smart way with Select Car Leasing? Visit selectcarleasing.co.uk today.
should realistically just be able to just do this and just get past everybody. Just realistically, they should be able to just do that. Because if it's not to do with the players, if it's all skill and not to do with the players, the game being unprofessional. Yeah, so if it's not to do with the players and it's all skill, then the game being unprofessional shouldn't have no bearings on the team. No, I can't even pass the ball there. Bro.
Alright, so right here we have our old radiator. Here's our new donor replacement radiator. You can see, the old one, the fan wouldn't really spin that well. This one spins super nice. And we also have this other side that is not dented in. Got that nice round tube, so we should get awesome flow of liquid through that radiator. So we can scrap this.
I'm just gonna sprint over it. Look, this is meant to be professional, isn't it? I should just be able to sprint away from them. Where's the girl? Where the fuck is she gone? I tell you, watch this, yeah? Nah, this is what goes on in the game all the time. So pass the ball there. All the way here, yeah? So watch this, look away, yeah? Why would I not just, I guess, intercept the ball there and look at the ball? Nah, what more do I need to do than that? I said, these guys can't win.
There we go. So even with that quick little clean and detail, that carbon fiber is
Watch again.
shining. No more
The
dust.
same thing you're gonna notice with Blanc. So look where Blanc is.
So thank you again to that gunk engine China.
Well,
Again,
I'm
I'll
not even
leave
gonna
the
show.
link in the description if you
Blanc
guys
basically,
are
instead of winning the ball, he just goes and steps over it.
and also the link, if you guys purchase it through that link, I will get a slight commission off of any purchase of this product through that link, and that'll help out the channel with no additional cost to you guys. So now let's move forward with getting this nice clean exhaust back on the bike.
No, it's gonna be a red card. How many times is he gonna do? It's clearly not professional. Clearly. Alright. It's clearly not professional. No, I'm telling you, yeah. It's not professional at all. This is legendary or even worse. Let's look. It's
And
not
just like that,
professional at all.
stuff. Now these are all completely rebuilt. We've got new seals, new
No.
oil.
This is not professional. Let's not, yeah, let's not round the labels on it. It's not professional at all. How many times did the game tackle me there in that little sequence there? Eh? I literally got tackled there 5 times in just that space alone, bro. Literally 2-1. And look at the tackling now. It's just pure tackling, isn't it? Clearly not professional. Innit? I said they probably thought I would have gone and played legendary or even tried ultimate and they made sure I did not beat it by doing that. Innit?
So we're going to get rid of these red lines. And these are actually more of just a regular stainless steel braided brake lines, not necessarily a white, but these are going to look a lot better than the red that was on the bike.
Look at it, he scored with Allen and unprofessional. That's not definitely wasn't professional. 100% wasn't. Yeah, professional. Cool.
Let's see if this thing fires up.
I say this cousin's gonna come and score against me again. So they already started with tackling already. You see what I'm talking about? They're just jumping past the ball instead of tackling the ball. Look at Van Dijk backwards into the guy for no reason at all.
So now that we have the chain on the bike that is all set, all tightened up, I also ended up getting the loop brake reservoir for our front brake master that we just got in the mail, so I'm going to be installing that next. But first thing, before I wanted to move on to that, I did want to show you guys the new gauge cluster. Now, right here is what the gauge used to look like, that boring old orange color. And now what we have here is I customized it with the ice blue LEDs. Totally gives the whole cluster a fresh look, and I think this is going to complement the color of the bearings on the bike much better. So now let's move on to getting that front brake reservoir back on here, and we will move forward with this build.
Why would she stop running? Girl gonna quickly become father. I don't think she's that good. You have to kind of take weight to the team of the week there. Yeah, really think I can't wait to the team of the week there. Should have kept her at team of the week and just not bother wasting time doing it. Do that Dembele. Dembele is kind of, I don't know about his shooting and dribbling wise.
These really aren't too flashy. It's going to be nice and simple with the light blue, the light gloss blue, and the white. I think the white wheels are really going to accent these white decals also very nice. So again, this set of fairings is from Off-Marts. Now, I bought this set of fairings. I've had this set of fairings for probably about a year now. I actually purchased this prior to me getting sponsored by Off-Marts. So it just kind of goes to show that I've been, buying their fairings all along. So again, the quality of this paint is super nice. We've got a nice glossy finish on all of these fairings. We've got the matte finish on the side fairing. So I think this is going to come together really nice. So if you guys are interested in getting a set of fairings just like this for a bike that you're rebuilding, be sure to check out offmarts.com. I'll put a link in the description to this exact set of fairings. And if you guys want, you can use promo code RK Motorsports at checkout. It's going to save you a little bit of cash off the top when you order your fairings. So be sure to check out offmarts.com. So let's work on getting these fairings on the bike and let's start getting this thing back together.
Quieva Dios. What on the what the? Yo.
I got sponsored on this video by Moto Dynamic, and they sent me this sick set of headlights for the CBR 600 build. But these things look awesome. Now, just look at the OEM compared to this. This just has awesome aesthetics. We've got like the daytime running light, 3 projector headlights. This thing is gonna look sick. So next thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna install that on the bike. If you guys want to check out motodynamic.com, they have a lot of really nice aftermarket parts for your typical sport bikes, Honda, CBR, Kawasaki, Suzuki, Yamaha, what have you. But they have some really nice aftermarket parts. So huge shout out to Moto Dynamic for hooking me up with the headlights for this bike. So next we're going to slap that on and continue reassembly of these fairings. Wow, look at that. So fresh, so clean. Look at sexy.
It's clearly not professional. Clearly, as soon as I get anything in the slide like it's not professional. It's clearly not professional. Okay, the shit there. I say, well, let him score now. Innit? Fuck off.
Building a sustainable future really isn't that complicated. Not when you're operating with. Anyone that knows my channel will know how much I love my gorgeous Italian girlfriends here. We've been together 3 years. I've been on some romantic country escapes with them. I've taken her to my most secluded, sexy waterholes. I've even taken her to the races with a whole bunch of other superbikes just to keep her happy. But all of that has to change. And that's because I may have accidentally crashed it. Isn't that what your channel's all about? Crashed superbikes? That's a really good point. And you must all have a sixth sense because about 2 weeks ago I posted on the community page on my YouTube channel about what build you'd like to see next, and overwhelmingly out of 74 votes, Ducati, an exotic superbike, and the Ducati 4 was what you all voted for. So I guess I'll just do it. We've been on the phone to our sponsors all morning, and everyone has jumped at the chance to get on board with this build. And we have got some amazing surprises in store. That includes the Insta-famous car design. We'll be doing some amazing. See this sort of work here. This guy is mind-blowingly good. But it's going to have a completely different theme to what you're used to seeing on YouTube. This build is going to be all about performance. For any math nerds out there, it's going to be around about 70% performance and 50% style. So the first step for us is to actually get the bike running again. And for that, we've got to buy some parts. So just working our way front to back, we've got a whole bunch of damage with the fairing. But look, to be honest, we're probably going to swap this fairing out for a race fairing anyway.
Alright, so 75, 75
That's okay.
for
So
them.
we've got a set of those ordered.
I did that
We
one.
have got the worst part is actually the generator cover has a really bad crack in it right here, and it's lost about a litre of oil. But luckily, I got up in time, turned the engine off, and everything should be sweet with that. So hopefully, no risk to the engine. We've already ordered a new engine cover coming from Ukraine. The exhaust was fine; it didn't get damaged at all, which is good because this will be for sale shortly. The left foot peg and gear shifter has completely sawn right off. So we've got a complete replacement rear set coming for the left hand side, and we'll be able to set that up pretty quickly. Let's get into it. Start stripping this baby down, hey? You can actually see in the oil inspection cover here, I'll try and focus, that there is no oil in that puppy at all. Oh, there's a little bit of ground, a bit of dirt in the bike. Oh, there's just oil everywhere. It's an abomination. So I've actually done some more damage. The adjuster here on the lever is gone, so that's probably no good. The lever itself is a bag of, I'm going to say crap, so that's no good. And we've actually grazed off a fair bit of the top of the master cylinder. It will still work for getting those first few lap times, but we'll be replacing all these masters anyway with something a bit more high spec. So if you want to jump on board and support the build, hit the link in the top right, buy me a coffee, much appreciated. Look at that. That is just full of stones. Dirt. It is disgusting. But it's in one piece, so we can sell this. Look at that. Everything's just covered in oil. Man, it's just greasy as hell. All the oil just comes straight down out of this crack here. Like, look at that. There's oil on my finger there. It's just everywhere. Everything is coated. This whole bike is really good clean. Luckily, it doesn't look like it's got too much on the exhaust, or it burns off pretty quickly. I'm quite lucky it didn't catch fire, to be honest. So yeah, fair bit of cleaning involved.
I think that car's gonna be spunky. It's a right middle.
We have lined up a very exclusive
I do think
racer,
that's the.
X
I think
racer,
this thing that's the one.
very well known in the industry, and they are going to be testing this bike after the build, just to see has all that performance enhancement we've made really paid off. So structurally, this bike is completely fine, but look how much extra weight there is in these, road-going parts that we just don't need. So, taking off this whole back frame and putting a racing subframe on it, racing seat, racing front subframe as well with airtight inducts, getting rid of this heavy magnesium front stay here. That's gonna strip weight off this bike. We'll probably also have a play with the actual sprocket sizes we use. We might go up one on the rear down one on the rear and up one on the front. And what that does is that helps lower the actual pivot resistance, the the pivot point of the bike, so it lowers the center of the flex, and it allows you to get more drive out of the corners. Someone smart told me that. I didn't actually know that before. This tire we've been using, a Super Corset, is just covered in oil, so that's going. We've got a new set of slicks sitting over there on the shelf, so they're going to go on the bike for the first track session. So it turns out you need a special tool, like a bearing puller, to pull this whole face off. So I've gone ahead and ordered one of them, just so I don't ruin anything else in the engine. Try to pull this off. Better be safe than sorry. So that's it. Tune in, watch the build. It's going to be epic. It's going to be performance focused, and this is going to be a weapon when it's finished. Hey guys, we are back on our V4 race build today, and this bike needs some serious work. Today is all about losing some weight. Before that, we're going to talk about design. Now, I've got around about 13 designs. We have car design, KAR design, just amazingly famous on Instagram. He's come up with the designs for this build. I'm super happy with what he's produced. So grab yourself a coffee. We're going to have a look at some of the designs now. I'll give you links to my social media where you can go and vote on those designs. You've got to have your votes in by the 20th of May. That's only 4 days from now. So get voting. I hope you like it. So we started with a brief. I basically emailed Car a list of images that I liked, like Ferraris, Porsches, a whole bunch of previous superbikes that have been built in the past. And he came up with a series of 13 designs, which I think are awesome. And these are a clear step up from what I actually thought was pretty good designs myself of the last V2 that we built. If you haven't seen it, this is the bike that I'm talking about. Anyway, let's have a look. So I'll start going through them from A all the way to M, and I'll just point out a few things that I really like the most, and you can go back and have a look. But B, I really like how it's got the split colour in the wing, the red and the black in the wing, and now it's got those red accents throughout the bike. I don't know how I'd make the colour this red though. I mean, I've done that in the past, but it's not an easy job. Another one I really like is G, just the red on black, as a black. I think it's cool, but I don't know if it stands out enough. F has got a lot of votes already on the socials, and maybe that's because of the hardware colour of the wheels, I'm not sure. It's also got a vertical pattern in the sponsors stickers down the bottom of the fairing, so I think that looks pretty cool. And the rear tail section is completely unique colour, like a complete standout colour. If I had to pick a favourite, I would pick either maybe C or M would be probably either C or M would be my favourite, with B coming in a close third, maybe even tied for second. But again, it doesn't really matter what I think, guys. This is up to you. So make sure you get your votes in. So once again, let me know what you think. Drop a comment below, jump on one of my social channels, and leave your thoughts on your most favourite design. We're going to strip this front end down. We're going to weigh everything we take off. We're going to cost it up so we can see what it's worth to sell, so we can recoup those monies and use it to purchase performance parts for this piece.
Performance? More performance than that. You have me one circus. How fast will let you want to go? Jose Callejon. Trying to find somebody that I know, you know, I mean, I would want to play with, you know. I mean, I'm not them 75 rates. I guess I'm getting old, then.
I'm being super careful with this front line unit because it's all
Well, why can you not find Grand Nacho?
This piece here alone, have a guess what the cost is. We'll do a price check. The only one I could find on eBay was over $1,000. I think it's $1,100 Australian plus postage. So this is worth a lot of money. And $1,000 would pay off
Yeah, Florence, yeah, fuck it. I already settled down Florence and that one. So what was it this one? So growth spurt. Definitely Florenzi. Definitely Florenzi. That one.
Yeah, next up we're going to take this off.
Florenzi.
It's pretty heavy. I think
I'm
it's
trying to think of any other one there.
It's supposed to be light, but it's still
Florenzi.
quite heavy. And the cheapest one of these I can find at the moment is
What league is the nice one?
$20 Australian, plus around about $200 or $300 in shipping. So those two things alone will probably pay one of our wheels or half of our suspension kit. Like, it's insane how much these things will go for and recoup.
Want to buy your
No, any of these.
At car store, you can search thousands of cars online.
I'm just wearing a sponge. You get two like her up.
Alright.
I
I
get
would not
one.
believe it. It's broken. It's. I don't know if you can see that. That's actually the nut, and there's a tiny little bit of the actual front stay. And you can see where it's taken a hit just there, and it's actually smashed it off. So that's actually broken. So obviously I'm selling that for about $500. No way I can sell it now. So damn. We still haven't registered a 2.5 kilo yet, so I'll just check. I know we are. We're at 3.7 kilo. So 3.7 kilo is how much we've taken off the bike so far, just in the front. That's a fair bit. So 3.7 kilo, what's that in pounds? Okay, 3.7 is 8.51. If you can see that. 8.51 in pounds. That's significant. So we've taken a fair bit of weight out of the front of the bike already, because I can tell you now that the race front that's going on this bike is pretty lightweight. Like, it's lightweight alloy. I wouldn't be surprised if we save probably 5 or 6 pounds total off the front of this bike straight away. That's it.
So it goes with two on this one. Oh, that's kind of a waste of time.
Okay, so check this out. This is our moto holders, front racing mount, and ear intake. So I think that goes like that. We put the dash on there, and then we're off. But first, let's weigh this, because this weighs next to nothing. So you're gonna find this funny. It's not even gonna register the weight on this because it's got a minimum weight of 2.5 kilo. So I've had to resort to my tiny little kitchen scales that I use for measuring paint, because these start at like 0 grams. So let's grab it. This is all our stuff we've taken off, including that heavy magnesium front. Here's our new DB holders fronts. Let's put it on. Currently reading 0. Try and get that to balance. 378 grams plus. So get this to balance on top of it somehow. There we go. 486 grams. So less than half a kilo. Now let's actually weigh. So less than half a kilo, 486 grams. That is nothing.
I do, yeah.
Let's now weigh the
4
dash,
days.
just so we know what the dash weighs. The dash. So the dash weighs 300.
I'm looking for fodder, I just do that, innit? How much things? 20 play one.
Super light. Under a
20
kilo.
play
That's
one. I might just do it for fodder.
2.2 pounds against
It's
8.7
only one
pounds.
less.
So that's a 5.5 pound saving just off the front of this bike. That is intense. So you can't tell me that won't make a difference when you're turning into corners going 150 k's an hour. That is massive, and that's just one
Them cuckoo. I don't want one of them three.
Let's actually get it.
I'll decide at some point. And then what does this one go up to? I'll do one of them three. Only goes up to 2. And 3. Legacy. Yeah, that's definitely. 75 on 20 days on that. 20 days on that. Got nothing going
Okay, so I'm
on there.
missing a couple of
20
little
days
nuts
on that.
just at the back of the dash here, but that's cool. I'll grab some of those on the weekend. And then I'm just going to figure out what to do with some of these. I'm going to tie them up so they don't get in the way and flop about and make noise when you're racing. So I'll probably just zip to
So keeping it balanced on that note.
so much
So
cleaner,
is
it just gets rid of so
Play
much weight
5,
from the front end. So
score
I'm
3,
happy.
leave it plans.
I do have another small surprise. Actually, it's a freaking huge surprise. Why don't I show you that? Okay, in this huge box here, again, another massive delivery from Profiber in, pretty sure it's Romania. I could be wrong. But we have got a lot of parts. And I think this one, oh, it is. Yes, baby, it is. Look at that. We've got a race front end. And what are those? Winglet inserts. Yeah, you guessed it. We're getting wings, baby. So I'm not sure I'll actually get this fitted, but I'll
No.
show you that we've got it. It's gonna sit like that. Okay, this is looking good already. So it's actually got some little points just here where you need to drill. The same as the 959 fairing that we just did. Same company. It's already got the points marked out. You need to drill.
Well, the weather forecasters promised us an agreeable day for football, and that's exactly what we've got. I'm Derek Ray, and I'm joined for expert analysis by Stuart Robson. And what we have coming up for you is action from the Division Rivals League. Stuart, what are you expecting to see?
Thanks, Derek. Well, both managers will be reminding their players of starting the game quickly, hitting the opposition back, playing the ball forward and regaining possession as quickly as possible. Hopefully we get a really good game here.
The starting 11 for Krakens. Alisson begins in goal. Virgil van Dijk plays with Laurent Blanc in central defence. Jack Grealish plays with Ousmane Dembele out wide. And the tactical configuration has two players in attack from the very outset. This is the lineup for the visitors today. Marc-André ter Stegen in goal. Michael Ballack plays alongside Claude Makelele in the engine room. And Kelly Smith starts alongside Samuel Eto'o. Salah. Trying her luck. Every goalkeeper would expect to catch that one. Benassa. And playing it through. Dembele. The attack carried an initial threat but fizzled out. Well, it certainly is a big day for him as he brings up the half-century mark in terms of appearances for the club, Stuart.
But he's done really well since he joined the club. He's proved to be a good signing and I'm sure he'll continue to be a valuable player here for quite some time. Let's hope he plays well today.
Well, they know how to pass the ball and at pace. Dybala. And here's Makelele. Determined defending. promising attack in its tracks. And you wouldn't be surprised if there's a card coming out here. Well, they saw red earlier, and now they're seeing yellow, Stuart.
Well,
basically, this sits in there like that. So I'll still have to, I didn't want it coming all the way up. I wanted this protruding a little bit out of the top so you can get some purchase on it when you want to grab it. I'll have to clean up these edges a little bit. So let's start mounting it into the rear. Pretty cool, huh? Okay, so I think if you look at the MotoGP ones,
game. Every time I come on FC points, my game freezes. They're not, they're not liking the whole points thing. It's not working out for them, because they rigged my account anyway to give me shit packs. So obviously the rules of the game is you're supposed to have a fair chance every way, innit? Because they're rigging the packs. Yeah. But they're fucking rigging the packs. Me buying FC points just makes it worse for them, man. Because everybody knows they're rigging the packs. And everybody knows that it's a scam, innit? I always buy packs. I won't just blasting money. I'll always buy packs. Even when I say I just won't go over a certain amount. Don't matter if I spend a penny or a pound, innit? Alright, so 1999 or whatever, it was £3,000. I'll buy that. Dog, just fuck the fuck off, man. You was sleeping the whole time. Go away. You were sleeping the whole time. Now you up bothering me.
Clean, straight edges across each of the sides, so it looks professional. So anyway, onto the big news. I said at the start of this build, we're chasing three things. We're chasing power, we're chasing handling, and we're chasing
So I'll go with, which one is it? I got 87, really. I'll go with this one. Yeah, okay, so I get on it exactly what I got. Fucking 87 rated exactly.
Enhancing the front brakes quite a lot as well, just to really improve that stopping power. So if you want to get your hands on some of this gear, jump on
Okay. I got some out of that as well. Let me son. Let me see. So I just spent 20 quid. Let me see what I get out of it. Fucking 20 quid. Right, so 3 winter wear first. I'll go for that. Exactly good. Okay. So don't.
Now streaming exclusively on Disney Plus. This is wow. I haven't done this earlier, but look at this. This is
So this is exactly good. Okay.
This is absolutely fantastic.
Let's see what I got out of that fucking man.
It's going to take me a while to figure this out because this is way more advanced than anything we're going to need on track. To give you an idea, there's 4 groups on track days. The top group is the yellow group. I ride in the group below that, so I'm not even that fast, but I'm okay. I'm holding home. It's got 3 springs that come with it. So it's got an 84.4 kilo and it also comes with an 89.7, which is probably better for my fast, and a 79.7, which is far too light for me because I'm about 100 plus kilo. So we might swap out that spring when we take it to Joe at Ride Dynamics. But That's the actual ruing for the bike. It comes with a whole bunch of stickers, a instruction book, so I'm going to need to read that. And I think I need to go and get a university degree just so I can actually understand this shop. That's not the only thing about that shop. I also want to show you this. I'm going to come back to this on my notepad as well. This is actually the tool that you need.
So I do the icon.
The whole point of that, this tool
It's all
is
volatility, isn't it?
I'm going to try and get this right. The whole point of this tool is that you
Oh,
can
Del
adjust your
Piero.
bike in between practice sessions or in between qualifying.
Del Piero. So, it's,
Any tools out and make any manual adjustments. So I don't think there's many people, and maybe correct me if I'm wrong, drop a comment if I'm way off
Del
here,
Piero.
but I don't think there's many people in Australia that have one of these.
Del Piero.
So,
Del Piero. Fuck it, I'm
pretty
gonna do Del
fortunate,
Piero.
again, thanks to the guys at
City.
SADOMASCHIST. But yeah, look at this. It's got a gauge on the end, and it's pretty much a valve, so you can add and release pressure into the
I
shock.
don't know if I should do. No, you know what? I'm gonna do the icon. Give the icon one more go first. Give the base icon one more go. One more go on the base icon. One more go.
And I think that's what allows you to pressurize
One more go base icon.
your actual rear shock and adjust your shock accordingly. But yeah, wow. I'm going to have to do a session on this with Joe from Ride Dynamics, and he'll explain to us exactly how it works, because I've got to be honest with you, I think it's fantastic, but it's way above my head. So check these out. How good do they look? I'm going to leave them in the plastic, so sorry you can hear all the plastic making noise, but you almost wish this color was on the outside of the bike, like that purpley red. Here we go. These are the top of the line competition fork inserts, fully adjustable, nice and lightweight. Comes with 2 sets of springs, so 3 sets of springs, because you've got the ones that are on there. I'm not quite sure which one's the heaviest, but I'm guessing Joe from Ride Dynamics will tell me about that. It comes with some tools in case you're really confident you want to do it yourself. I'm not. And it comes with some floor fluid. So it's got pretty much everything. These are going to look awesome when they're on the bike. So you're going to be able to see that top nice bit of red coming from the top of the floor. Yeah, look, even if we don't keep this bike, the next owner is going to love all these performance parts. Okay, last but not least, we've got our very beautiful YSS suspension. Sorry. Yeah, exactly, that's what it is. It's a YSS suspension steering hammer. So that's going to go on the bike now, because that takes literally 2 minutes to put on. I'm going to show you this. We're now reviewing like a 600 in. Are you ready? Are you ready? That is hotness with a capital H. How awesome does that look? So the best thing about this is I've got 30 clicks of adjustability. So in and out, and you can actually probably do it sort of just as you're stopped in between sessions. Super quick adjustability, harder and softer, clockwise, anti-clockwise, super simple.
Right, so yeah. So I got what? I got 88, got an info, got an 88, got sun, and I got Odegaard. And this one for 1,000. Is it this one? Yeah, with one guarantee, include one winter worker. No, not that one. This one includes one guarantee. So I don't know what the winter wildcards are, but watch me get, and if there's 86, 85, watch me get one of them shit ones, or some shit nations, eh? Just watch it. And because I don't know what the lowest rated winter wildcard is, yeah, but whatever the lowest bracket of it is, so if the lowest ones are 86, 87, that's what I'm gonna fucking get out of it. Yeah. Let's watch it. Brazilian. Let me send a look at it. Alright, so him. Where's the Winter Walker? I told you. I fucking told you, bro. I know what these guys are like. You know? That's why they don't like it. They always freeze. Anytime I go on FIFA points to buy it, the game always freezes. They can't. Nobody can tell me that this is not very strange over a period of time. I'm obviously being scammed. It's evident that I'm being scammed here. It's evident. Look, I just keep getting the same shitty players over and over.
Okay, how good is that? How much better does that look? And it actually, like, even the nice new black and red goes with the DB holders logo as well, which is also black and red.
I just keep getting the same shitty players all the time.
Yeah. Look, super happy with that. I've just talked them down to 25.
Getting fucking frozen
I
again.
just need to check the actual specs because I might need to go with better too. I'm not sure. But I'm going to check that now. I'm just 100% sure. So yeah, so we've got 2 YSS pieces on already in pretty quick succession. I've got to be honest, that took me less than an hour. I was pretty hesitant because look how I've got the bike set up because I sold the wheels obviously. So I've zip tied the forks to the stand and then tied it all down as well, just to make sure the bike doesn't move anywhere. I've got another strap over the center of
I told you, whatever the lowest bracket of them, I get that's because look who they've got there. Yeah, they've got Pele. They've got none of them. I didn't get none of them. Look, this. None of them. I've got the lowest bracket there. It's always the same.
Just a little bit, and then it will just work perfectly. That looks awesome.
No best stuff. Got a fucking defender. Lowest rated winter wildcard. Just stitch up, innit? I don't know how they're gonna work this out because it can't be coincidence. It happens too often.
I think it's as simple as plugging it in. So
Well, anyway, enough of that.
the male to the male just there. And that allows you to do a manual manipulation of the spring preload without the use of any tools. Okay, thanks for watching, guys. It's been a really awesome episode. We've got so much done. I couldn't be happier with our sponsors at the moment. Suspensions are up. Make sure you give them some love. I'm just going to go there as well. And I just can't wait to see if Pro Minor is now going to thrash this bike around a track, knowing that it's got a Pro top line level suspension on it. Yeah, let's wait and see. In other news, I've also ordered the wheels, Marcassini's. Put them on screen here. Let me know your thoughts. Should I have gone for the ones I did, or should I have stuck with the design, which was like a grey? I just think this is going to really make the bike pop. Again, drop a comment below, let me know your thoughts, and let me know what you want to see in the next episode. Should I continue with suspension and prop shots? Should I do all the engine deletes to show you how that's done? Let me know. Like, subscribe, you know the drill.
Yo, just move.
Watching the last episode, we had a minor change to our wheel colour. Actually, it's a pretty decent change, and therefore a design change. So this is how the bike now looks. It's actually got the goldish Marcassini wheels, which I actually think it looks pretty cool. But drop a comment, let me know what you think. Should we have stuck with the grey? Personally, I'm a big fan of the gold. So a quick recap on this build. We've replaced the fronts. That saved us around about £6. We've got the new motor holders front end on that. We've replaced the rear motor holders rear on that. That saved us a total of £9.3. That's huge. And the wheels, the switch to the Marcassinis, saves us around about £6.6 from the OEM. So that's massive. That's £22 total, which I think works out to be about 145 kilo. Dude, your maths is horrible. Yeah, okay, so maybe it's 10 kilo, but that's a massive saving. So onwards and upwards, let's get into it. So this episode is about 2 things. We're actually going to try and get the bike running again, and then we're going to try and delete just about every other engine component that we don't need and save all the weight. So I've also got something else pretty cool to show you. My wife has just got her first track bike, and this thing is awesome. So thanks to the guys at Race and Road in Brisbane, put together a great little package for us, and yeah, can't wait to get this thing on track with it. I also want to get some other things done today. I want to try and get the front and the rear, as well as the wings, all installed today as well.
Vanishes into vapor. No one's coming on me.
So I'm going to be honest, this is my first ever bike that had the wings, so I've sort of been moved now. Why not just get the screen on as well? Looks good, man. That looks good. I'm going to get some light around here. Hold on. Look at that. That is cool. The only thing I could say I could fault is a little bit of the work on the actual the fairing here. Just needs to be sanded back. There's a few little low dents, so I'm going to have to sand them out. It looks pretty cool. Wings, baby. Yeah. Yeah, and then again on this side, I just need to sand some of this back a little bit. I mean, it's covered in dust and it's got greasy oil all over it. I think once I give it a good clean, it's going to look $1 million. I'm going to make sure I sand it quite a lot before I actually go to paint. So yeah, very cool. That double bubble screen looks heaps better as well than a regular screen. Regular screen sits right down here. The double bubble goes way up. Much racier. Cool. If you missed episode 1, this is the main reason the bike wouldn't run after the crash. So this actually cracked this whole alternator cover here. Now we have sourced a new one from Ukraine, so it's taken weeks to get here, but this is it. Now it needs a bit of a clean before I can put it on, but I think it's in pretty good condition. I think I'm going to have to clean all this gunk off all here, like all this black stuff's all going to come off, whatever it is, some sort of gasket sealant. That's going to come off, and then we're going to try and refit it. But it's not that easy to get off. I've had to order this special part from Ducati, which is a bearing puller. It's not a normal bearing puller. I mean, typical Ducati, everything they do has to be bespoke. So I'm going to open this up and see if we can get this whole alternator cover off. And hold there for a second. Because I try not to make the same mistake twice, here is our new race cover. Again, this one's from Profiber, so it's this good as, man. Oops, got some bolts. There we go. It's just a race cover for the alternator, so it's going to sit right there, hopefully, somehow, like that. So anyway, that's going on. Actually, while we're talking about race covers, let me show you something. Okay, if you 959 build. This is one of the last parts to go on it. This is a carbonati carbon fiber plush racing cover. Look at that. I mean, I'll try and get it in the right light. I'll come over here where it's a bit lighter. Look at that. How cool is that? So that's also going on the 959 build. And one other little thing we've got is in this box. We've got an adjustable rear rod, rear linkage arm, and adjustable linkage for the rear shock. This is actually, this is off a 1199, so thanks to a good friend of mine, Grant, for providing us with that. So they're both going on the 959. So if you haven't already, stay tuned to watch the 959 build as well. It's only got one episode to go, and that bike is epic. Should work. Should just be able to go in, and it'll just crack it off. I can hear it. I can hear it wanting to crack off like a move. Just make sure I put all the bolts off. Yeah. Okay. And it's off. Okay, now that's off. Just gotta figure out how to do this properly. I might just make sure the battery is fully unplugged before I get touching anything electrical. Looking like I've got 3 starting nuts to remove, and then fingers crossed, this should be it. So I don't know how I'm gonna do this. It's fine. That's right. So pretty straightforward. All I had to do was replace all the gasket seal, clean it all up a little bit nicer, and I actually used the tool, screwed into the base of it to help me guide it back on properly because it is quite magnetic if you try and do it right now. Okay, so that is actually the job that I've been stressing about the most, and it's pretty good to have it done, to be honest. Okay, so next up, I'm going to start doing some deletes. I've actually got this really cool little package from Smart Moto. They've given me 2 in one package here. One is for the AIS deletes, one is for the EVAP delete. EVAP on a V4 should be pretty straightforward. I should just be able to quite literally pull it off, plug in a little plug that gives you for the bird valve, I think it is, and then put these little ends into the pipe. And EVAP, you want to just know, basically, it helps you burn your vapors. So it takes the vapors out of the top of the tank, brings it back down, mixes it with fresh air, I think, and puts it back into the intake in the engine. The UK's biggest used car sale is back, with over 20,000 used cars on sale. Shop now at arnoldclark.com. Experience, that will tell you. There you go. So you also want to try and get this whole cage off that holds the EVAP. And there's 2 pin bolts all the way at the back. Just got to get them out. And then it should, just got to unclip all of these little electrical connectors. And One more piece, maybe another 50 grams, 100 grams. So what's that, 10.1 plus 100 grams? This is called
Las calcíficas similares a piedras que se forman en las criptas de las antígenas. Estas criptas son estructuras naturales que sirven a las antígenas y su función es atrapar y eliminar bacterias y partículas extrañas que ingresan en la boca y la garganta. Con el tiempo, estas sustancias.
So next up is our AIS delete, and these beautiful little plates from Smart Moto are going to go on. There's a little black bump that goes in the back of the earbox, and then there's the resistor, which goes on the plug. So it should be relatively simple. Here on the back and on the front cylinder, we have the AIS module that comes up, goes in the back of the earbox just there. That's the plug you might undo and replace it with this.
Yo, just fuck off, man. Go away.
Save another 200 300 grams.
I am doing it right now. Smoke straight on it.
Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome to the channel. I'm Kent, here with the beautiful Nancy Kate, a master mechanic. And no, it's not a lie. This is the world's first install of a V4 Van Diemen exhaust. And it's going on this puppy right here, a beautiful race bike. So let's get into it. So if you're chasing an exhaust for your bike, you want it to look awesome, and jump on Van Diemen performance.com.au, select your range of bike. In this case, I'm selecting the paint. You can use afterpaint if you need to. I just love the look of these undertailing exhausts. They really remind me of motorsport vehicles. And the way that they color up, indigo, blue, purple, is just insane. So this is about the fourth Van Diemen exhaust I've used on the Blizzard bike builds. And I'm going to be honest, the quality is just insane. So look at some of those welds. They are just absolutely beautiful. So I'm not going to go ahead and unbox the whole thing. To give you a bit of a sneak peek though, it is a undertail dual. So it's going to sit sort of just here as a double undertail exhaust. again, so see how you go there. The whole thing in there. Using 4 kilo, I think it was 6.5 kilo. Okay, so we've got 40 scales. So just put your batteries in them. Here we go. 8.1, that's more like it. 8.1 kilo plus 8.1 times 2.2. Calculator, this is calculator. Just calculator right there. Calculator. So wait, 8.1 times 2.2. I think that's 16.2. That's roughly 19. I think it's about 19 pounds. 17.82 pounds. Okay, that's not bad. So now let's take that off. So 17.82, let's remove that. And let's just put that over to the side here. On the ground, if you like, whatever. And now we're going to lay all the new parts of the exhaust. So all of this titanium here. We're going to see if we can put this all onto the valves at the same time. I've already done it. We want to weigh each piece individually. So we still need to be able to read that there. And then just like a game of Tetris. Is there any more? That's it. Is it? Is there more? What? No, we're not playing those because we're not using. Okay. Reset. 3.6. So 3.6 kilo times 2.2 is your first calculator. 3.6 by 2.2. Okay, minus 17.9. 9.98. So 9.6.
No.
Let's just call it 10. So we'll just say 10 pounds, which is what's that in kilo? I'll put it on screen for you anyway. And that's pretty good. So with that bike, it's already saying 12 kilo, which is 25, 26 pounds plus 10 pounds. So now we're up to like roughly. Oh my god, my maths is horrible. Americans. Yeah. Okay, cool. So now we're going to start pulling this apart. The first thing we're going to do is pulse. So because we're touching titanium, we're going to put a pair of gloves on each. And then we're just going to give it a bit of a wipe down, and then we're going to do some fun stuff. Nothing makes sense. I'm not being off limits. She's ready for surgery. Okay, so we're going to give it a wipe down with alcohol. Even though it has been cleaned in the factory, we're just going to give it a wipe down. So just gently take it out, we'll lay it on a nice fresh cloth. So it's going to get dirty. And then let's just take it out and give it a bit of spray down with the alcohol, and then use your fresh cloth just to wipe it down. That's spray this. That's it. Just gonna do the spray. That's it. Give it a quick wipe down. We're just trying to get the grease off it. You can use furniture cleaner as well, or what's the other one? Acetone. You can use acetone as well. Not bleach, but that's it. So that's as far as we want to take each piece. And now what we're going to do is we're going to actually try and put some colour into it. So we're going to use our propane tanks here. We're going to light it up. We're going to actually burn this just preheated, which causes like an oxide layer on top. This has definitely T1 titanium, so it's like one of the best titanium you can get. And we're going to see if we can put some colour into this yet, so we're not going to worry about those other pieces. We're just going to do one piece at a time. So now we want to take this off, and we want to probably put it on a piece of silver or something so it doesn't move around. Cool. Okay, so we've pre-colored some of it. I'm not going to pre-color it all because I just want to see how it's going to go with the dyno, and I can always take it back off and color the little spots that haven't actually got all the colors in them. It's pretty easy to do that. I'm just going to figure out how it all goes together. I've got the images on my phone that they didn't send me, so I'm sort of just looking at those and figuring out exactly how it goes together. I'm not actually sure that one goes in front of that. So it looks like it goes a little bit like that, but yeah, it's very much the so I think the easy way to do this is actually to step with it first, and at least sketch this section sitting nicely, so that I can make sure when I line up this section, that it actually lines up with my shape. These ones here are slightly more. Now, I suppose I can always just readjust this one and look at here with these two correct. But it feels like it needs to be more like that. And you can see that I've got a gap just there, so I'm not sure how to go about that. I guess I just need to keep playing, adjusting it, and it will fix itself. So it's actually touching just there, super, super close. You can't go any closer anyway because the pipe here is just touching there. I really actually like the idea of keeping these parts exposed, but I'm going to show you something really cool. I've got these a cupboard. Something very cool. Just an extra one. Look at that. And it's a gloss read as well, which is exactly what I've got for the rest of the book. So, let's go and show you this first. So, fit that well at the end. So you just imagine how that whole thing's going to look once it's been on the dyno and it all goes blue, and then look at the carbon coming over the top. And there's also another episode coming really soon where we've got a full carbon package coming to this bike, and that should be hopefully next week. But again, it depends on what happens first, the 959 getting finished or the carbon. Okay, so it's muffler time. Let's put those mufflers on. We might just give them a quick wipe down first. Yeah, maybe take that plastic off, give it a bit of a spray, and wipe down. Spray is just not we tried these new black mechanics ones, and even though they're huge on you, they really work. They're so much better. To the hands, but so we have some slide up.
The UK's biggest used car sale is back.
with over 20,000 details on sale. Shop now at rfcloud.com.
Nothing beats a gentle city breeze. So book now.
Yeah. That's fire on. Yep. And that looks cool. I am so tempted just to leave that head of light uncovered. Or maybe replace it with a titanium head of light, one or the other. Yeah, that's cool. It'll probably slide up a little bit more. Cool. That's fine. And next one. So we've actually got a mouse. This mouse from in the middle here. And it comes all the way down to here. But we might have to customize it a little bit because the mount is made for the standard rear end, but we've got a DB holder's race rear end. So we might tie it in just here. Give it some mounting points. So I might get a custom mount made, which goes all the way back. There's a local guy in my local town that has a laser cutter and a big CNC machine. So we can probably do that. It'll be super, super, super cheap. Yeah, let's chuck this other one. Okay, let's pause for a second. This is Panthea's race bike. This is her R15, and she is super, super proud. So this here is going to get a makeover. This will get, yes, I'm sorry to come here, I'm sorry to race around, we love you guys, but we are thinking of going, I'll put a picture on screen here, this is the colour we're thinking of going. It's a bit interesting-ish, even though it's a Yamaha, but we'll figure out a really cool scheme for it. So that's her bikes just there, both of them bikes together. Anyway, yeah, let's chuck this on. I'll come around here so I can see what you're doing. Oh, so we've got a carbon piece over the side too. I didn't even notice that when I was holding it. So it's got a fair bit of carbon on it. Like this bike is going to have a lot of carbon. I can hear that motocross bike going past in the background. Yeah, it's okay. I won't say much. I'm just going to hold them on with springs for now. Because we're not riding the bike until we get the mounts done anyway. So we're just going to put some springs on it, and then let's try and start it, shall we? So we haven't started this bike since I crashed it, so we might fingers crossed hope that she will work and go live. Yeah, the next episode, hopefully coming this week, we've got a boatload of carbon coming into this bike. And it's going to accentuate all the existing carbon we already have. Again, we're still going to finish up the medicated as well. And the wheels coming from Luxy in Italy, loving made at the moment, so already a few weeks away. And it's going to start putting together. We've got a trip to the paint shop next week as well to get some paint from both lights, for the R15 and for the D4. Stay tuned. It's not saying no and focus, right? This is not any challenge. Savage inside, Legion. Anyway, back on the vehicle race build again today. I've got the beautiful Cassie with me, and we've got an awesome surprise for you today. Okay, so one of the surprises I've got in store is we're actually going to repair this. So this is where it was broken on a couple of places because we were going to get a road kit ready for this bike. So I know a lot of you have said, why am I doing such a large bike for the track? Well, now we're being for both. So we've got everything we need in order to be able to convert this at a moment's notice, probably about 2 hours notice, into a road bike. So one thing I've had to do is go out and buy another headlight because I sold our other headlight on eBay for about $1,000, and then I managed to find a replacement for $500. So quite literally half price, and it's perfect. So now we've pretty much got everything we need if we want to convert it back to road use, which means we can take this rear end off whenever we're not actually on the racetrack, so we don't have to ride around with the lap timer on it. And we'll end up painting 2 rear ends because whilst I'm at it, it's probably easier to paint 2. But that's not the focus of today's video. This is what today's video is all about, what's in this box. So this is our first ever shipment from RPM Carbon. And the beautiful Padgett is going to unbox it for us. And this is actually the first time we've done like a whole extensive carbon workup on a bike. And there's a reason for that, is that we pay for all this stuff out of our pocket. So it is, for us, it's a bit more special, I guess. But yeah, let's take a look. Ooh, that is fancy. That looks really good. And gloss. So it's going on the swing arm cover, so it's around here. So it's going right here, so that's the swing arm cover. So just like that. And then somehow it attaches. Probably in behind that. Okay, yeah, that's pretty cool. So I'm not quite sure how we actually hold it on, or maybe we use like silicone or something. I can't see, there's no screw mouse. So I think you can either use double-sided tape or silicone to hold that on. That looks really nice. It's almost more shiny than that. That's almost like a satin, and that's like a high gloss. But it's nice. It's a nice piece. Oh, that is so shiny. How's that? So that's the guard for the back wheel. So that actually just replaces the OEM guard, this one here. So I don't even we can't even hold that up on it, but just to get an idea of how shiny it is. Look at that. That is going to look pretty swish. Yeah, happy about that. Wrap it up as well, starting to go on. We'll grab the next one out and have a look. Okay, so they've actually sent me a whole roll of 3M double-sided tape. So we'll try the double-sided tape first on the swing arm just to see if it works. Otherwise, I will use silicone. Here we go. This is the masterpiece here. That is awesome. So that's the front guard. So let's have a look how that's going to look on the front of the bike. you like? Would you rather have red or carbon? You'd rather have red? What? I don't have a I think 9 out of 10 people. You're a girl. Okay, 9 out of 10 people would rather have carbon. But, yeah, you see, right? DKs are meant to be red, I guess. So before we get too far, we're going to put that ABS into this tiny little piece around the qualification. All the way up. I'm just going to lock that in before we get too far down the track. Then we'll make a nice loose cable out of the way. Okay, what do you reckon? The old one versus the new one? Now, do you still think red? Do you think we should put, I know the design doesn't really have any stickers on this front. Should we put any stickers on the front here at all? Or just leave it the way it is? Like we could put like a Lion logo sticker in the middle or something. Maybe like a little Ducati logo. Yeah, maybe like a little Ducati logo like that, just there. Yeah, maybe that's the way to go. So if you read like on this side, there's two up on top. And it looks like there's just the two down the back on the inside. So it should come off pretty easily. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. That's probably the fingers. I don't think probably can cross his fingers and it's not too fat. So we can probably actually sell the aluminium rear hugger and the aluminium hugger that's sitting over there. I'm going to guess maybe $150 on eBay. So we'll give those a clean later. I'll take them outside. We'll wash them down. Pressure both. First thing I'm going to do before we put the new one on is I'm going to actually, I've just mixed up some salt and clear, and we're just going to give everything here a really good once over. Because once I get the new one on, there's no way you're going to get this clean. It's not easy to, and this is like $20. That's such a rip off. There's got to be a way in which you can get a little cheaper. These run out so quickly. I'm going to shake them just there you go. Yeah, it's just a tiny bit rough. Other than that, look, it's going to be implied there, but I'm just being picky. Yeah, I could do that. Yeah. I could spray it light so you can't see it. That's a good thought, actually. So if you want to pick yourself up some RPM carbon, just jump on rpmcarbon.com. Yeah, pretty easy search for your bike. They've got so much stuff there. You want to ask how expensive they are? Just take a wild guess.
Are they coming in red?
No, but you can get red carbon. Yeah, you can get carbon that's got red accents in it. So you can buy BSD carbon wheels, and they actually look like a deep cherry red carbon.
Any company has a red
Oh, you want red carbon for your bike? Good question. That's a good question. Does any company do red carbon for an R15 Yamaha? So for the swing arm, we're just going to give it a really good clean first, because you can see sort of under here, there's bits that you just don't want staying underneath the actual cover. And for that, we're just going to use a new microfiber cloth and what's that stuff? Alcohol, isopropyl alcohol. So super simple, a few quick sprays, and then just give it a good wipe down. So it's just going to get rid of any grease that's on there. Okay, so for the side cover, for the swing arm cover, we're actually going to Use our three-sided tape, two-sided tape, no, three-sided, and what a dumb one. And we're just going to cut some strips. There's a fair bit of it. Actually, how much is this? What do you reckon? It's about a metre? Yeah. So we want to put some long strips, so particularly sort of around the edge, along this edge here, along this edge, and that edge. And you cut some strips, put them on there, and then fingers crossed this will do the job. Certainly not loose. I feel like maybe I should try this. And that is pretty cool. So if you haven't been following this move, we're responsible suspicion targets. And those sympathize here. So lysis are on the multiple circuit, and what we've got the set of closed pressurized cartridges, 3 of equals. So these are going to be going in. These are competition standard. These are the best. So that's going to be hopefully the next episode. They're getting inputted by Joe by Dynamics on the Gold Coast. Or maybe we'll do a little bit of painting of the theory. I'm not quite sure. Thanks for watching. Thanks, Paggy, the Master Mechanic. Thanks, Roku, for really doing nothing at all. Stay tuned. Like, subscribe. Save on everything in the unmanaged sale now on. analyze this ratio here. This is the highest ratio for any student line. But I've got a question as to how this typically works. So we're going to get to tell us, explain to us how this would work in this scenario, or just as I was doing regular track load. As a layman, I just don't understand exactly what it does. So Joe is going to explain to us how this tool will help you adjust the ratio, how it works for like a track team, like an actual race team, and how they'll get performance out of every one of these versus a standard mechanical shop. And then we're going to talk a little bit about mental as well. So, Joe, how does this work?
So this is a pneumatic casting. So on here, we've got a pneumatic preload adjuster. So this is actually holding the spring down. So when we want to adjust our spring preload, normally we grab tools such as one of these C-spinners, and like it on high, and we turn it on. Or otherwise, this there makes it a little bit easier to adjust.
Oh, why, man?
Each turn is equal to 3 millimeters.
Ah, that's funny. Why do I keep missing it there? Why do I keep missing it there? No way. Oh, yeah.
So that's a pretty good explanation, actually. I'm guessing you're probably only going to do this once because you're going to have set your sprockets are going to be separate, the chain links is going to be separate for the track that you're running. So really, it's all about getting on the first day of being at the track, and then it just becomes adjusting your actual shot. You can preload.
Sure, sprint preload. We'll do delay quality so
No. You son of a bitch.
If we don't, I want to make sure it's set up for a generic link more steroid.
now streaming exclusively on Disney Plus.
Yeah, so that's because you had that connected to this little thingy bob or online. It gives you the settings. So
Essentially, it's just a measure on digital media.
That's clear, man. I only got more than 8. Yeah. Jeez. How did I not get a brutality with that one? Ah, it says that specific combo that does it. The brutality is the same as that combo, but just without the direction. Why? Why? It's a hit, I know. No, fuck off.
Weight it, bring it down slightly. First of all, SADOMASCHIST fiction, we've got to find the average of it. So right out into it with a cell, that shows 30. Now pull the L, shows 38. So the average of it is 34. So actually quite close. Then once it off, we're going to say no.
It's off. I don't have a chain to break into it, but that's okay because I don't need that chain anymore. We're going to replace it with something much better, much more high performance, and hopefully a lot lighter as well. So the first thing I'm going to do is weigh that old Italian chain. So let's. Oh my god, this thing is heavy as. Let's give it a go. See what it weighs in at. So if I take that off. 2.18. So roughly 2.2 kilos, which is. So that's a 4.84 pound chain. So I'm pretty sure if we go with the Superlight 525, I'm not going with the 520. If we go with the Superlight 525, it's going to be around about 2/3 of that weight. So if you remember right, we had saved 17 kilo on this bike so far. So next up, we're just going to take off the rear drive. So this whole rear drive here can come off. It should just slide straight off. I did take the wheel off because it's my buddy's wheel. When I was grinding that chain, I really didn't want to damage that. So now let's weigh this entire thing. So let's just zero that off. That's quite heavy. Okay, I don't know if you can see that. That is 2.2 kilo as well, so that's 4.8 pounds. Okay, now let's try the new one. So 4.8, so we're going 2.2 to 4.8. So we're at 1.8. So 1.8, so we've saved 400 grams of that.
Yeah, somebody might hit you, yeah.
400 times
Because
2.2
the chick thing when you do it, that's a buck for a D.
0.8 pounds.
You know, show up on the movies. Yeah, some of them have some certain special equipment to show up. Just to keep the original that I figure that out. Yeah, keep it. Back in the days, we were on the movies and shit. I don't know where. Don't but be the smoke. Don't but why over.
Probably an 18 kilo saving so
What is
far.
X?
So that's pretty good. So let's go ahead and whack this new
Is that
rear
one?
drive and see how it
No,
goes.
yeah. I don't know.
I should probably replace this clip as well with a nice black one. So that's something we'll have to look into, is trying to get a nice black one there.
That's great.
It's just loosely on there at the moment, but I mean, how good does that look? Just all solidly blacked out.
I did like a little passion, just a little square.
Okay, so
Yeah, next time they have to have that, man,
the bearings, the whole bearing.
I just put it on only one of them instead of all four. Just one of them.
We've got the wheels from Marcassini. They are coming in the first week of October, so that's getting close as well. Pretty soon, this bike is going to be a complete package. We've got all the stickers and decals ready to go. So, it's paint week next week. Thanks for watching. Thanks to our sponsors, Motormeter Australia. More CNC stuff to come for this bike, including brake levers. We've got heaps of stuff. Probably a thumb brake as well from AGL or maybe Akasado. Stay tuned. Thanks for watching, guys. Okay, so we are up to the part of this build that quite honestly scares the shit out of me. And that's because it's time for paint and decals. But this is the one part of the process that if I get even the slightest bit wrong, the whole build doesn't look as good. So this is where I'm going to take my time. But first, I've actually got a surprise. So the surprise is actually I've bought some more carbon, and I couldn't help myself. I didn't think the bike had enough carbon. Probably did. Now we've got carbon.
Carbon.
We've got this is actually full carbon as well, even though you can't tell. We've got carbon sides. We've got a carbon tank. We've got a carbon, what is that, exhaust guard. We've got carbon heel guards, carbon guards on the exhaust, carbon rear hugger, carbon swing arm protector. So next up, all I've done is I've just got all of my fairings and I've gone through and looked at any low points and any high points and I've sanded them down. So I sanded it down with 800 grit. So I started with 240 grit on the sander and then I worked my way down to 800 grit. I don't want to go too smooth because you still want the primer to actually adhere to the surface. And then I filled in a whole bunch of little spots with some body filler as well and then sanded them back. So then once I've got all of it clean and I've put it all down, got rid of any dust.
And they never actually that was different on guys. Parking. I'm not taking the dude.
So I've masked up the whole bike.
I can make guys, I think if you have the space, if you don't have the space, you really wouldn't do it.
One thing I want to point out though, the way I do it.
Just a space, isn't it? And the devil find what yeah, I reckon if you want to have the space, just you don't sort of fuck you just randomly. You don't have the space, you won't do it. And you also just check it.
I didn't really need to mask this heavily because I'm going with the base coat first, but and then I haven't done the lights yet, but we might just do that after the base coat. But what this means is that once I've painted my main sort of teal coloured base coat on these areas that are outside the lines, that leaves me a perfect line so that all I need to do to mask up when I'm masking up to do my black or to do my red pinstripes is take the blue tape off and it leaves me a nice line and then I can just mask straight along that line and it is perfect. So I've got all my fins done as well, so they're ready to go. I've got the edges where they merge into the side of the bike. I've got the top, that's all ready to go. So this part's all going to be black, so that's going to be sort of a teal colour. And then I've got my back all done as well. And this part's going to be black with red stripes. The rest is going to be teal.
Somebody that uses ski, man. Does it trick, yeah.
As well. So that's probably going to be the hardest piece to do all of it.
Because
that's where the detail is. Because like, if you remember the design, this is all teal, and then it's got a white section here with black and red stripes. So that's going to be tough.
yeah. Yeah, what? Why did I keep this? What is that? Oh shit! Yeah, that's not. That's not.
So let me show you what I've done. I've basically reversed all of the taping and all of the masking, and I've made sure I've left about half a millimetre of coverage so I don't have any white spots. So this is all masked up, this is all getting blacked. These ridges are all being blacked on the inferior. This is all being blacked, but I've had to leave these little lines here because when I pull it off, I'll be exposing red lines, which I have to respray in the red I've got anyway. And then I'll also go do the red edges around here. So this piece can take a fair bit longer yet. The front, so I'm going to put a base coat of white down now, and then I've got a remask up to here because there's going to be black sections with red stripes or red and white stripes. I haven't started yet. I'm working with white because it's easier. And then these should be the easiest because these are just one big white section, and I've left a little line here, so when I pull that off, I can put a red stripe there later. So I'm going to lay down some white. Not drugs, not like lines, but you know what I mean. Just this over.
How long is it going to continuously do that? Keep getting that.
This looks good. Almost want to leave that stripy white on one side, maybe. Do red on the other. So I'm not sure about that yet. And then I need to start pulling this apart. The other boo that
Alright, I thought it was going to hit me now. I prefer he cancelled it anyway, didn't he? I was waiting for him to punch, you know.
and I've forgotten to do the same on the entrance to the front of fairing, so I might need to sort of slither of black just up the edge there. Anyway, see how we go.
Oh, he's got the same thing like Johnny Cage, you know, the Johnny Cage thing that he does to sweep his leg. A combination that he does to sweep his leg. Yeah, that overrides it. That's funny. Yeah, it overrides it. Yeah, too close to. I don't know. I play old school then. I gotta keep doing this too. Back to me. That's it. How did you hit me through that?
Can I do it again? Oh, yes. Look at this. You know, I haven't even got the details on it.
That's so shit. I can't believe that. Oh, fuck you. That was a good one. You started everything right there. Man.
So these are all decals, I should say, and they look pretty awesome. So super stoked with how they've come out. And now it's time to run it clear. So I'm going to put probably 3, maybe even 4 solid coats of 2K clear on this. Sit back and relax. Should be done pretty soon.
No. What the fuck? Man?
Okay, so I forgot to press
Good.
record.
That
So
was a good one.
all of it being was just me spray painting clear. Yeah. Anyway, that's how it looks. It looks absolutely sensational. So couldn't be happier with it. So glad I took the extra time to do the prep work. And I think if I hadn't have got my new compressor and my new gun, nowhere near would have had this result. So I've done like a really subtle little Panigale before sticker there as well. Um, yeah, all of these stickers are come up really well, and
Alright, come on. Listen.
nice edges to them. Just a nice little lip there, nice and smooth. This is my favorite sticker. Look at that. Looks awesome, yeah. Just love it.
Yo.
It just looks so good. Like the color is not exactly what I wanted. It's not the exact design color, but it's as close
I
as you
don't
can
know.
get because there's no such thing as a color tone. So yeah, gone for that pastel black on the back there. Just gone for the red stripe back as well, so it's also red. I think it looks a little bit better. The black was a bit too much like the last one I did. And then I've just gone for just a sub L1 black L1 sticker. I think that looks pretty cool. So yeah, so now I've got to clean up the garage and put the carbon parts to right on the bike because it's going to be a day or so of waiting, heat suspensions waiting before this bearing is actually hard enough. The 2K clear is hard enough for me to actually handle and put on the bike without rubbing it. So
No! You're not even like that for this one, see. That was a good one. How? Let me see. Let me see. No fucking way. This guy's fucking alright. He's actually good.
Okay, so I've been waiting 5 months for what's in this box. Check it out. Marcasini wheels. Let's take a look. Look at that. That is awesome. Absolutely stunning. That's beautiful. Here we go. That is awesome. Absolutely beautiful.
Alright. It's very feel good.
So now we've got to get them on the bike. So we're going to head into my favourite shop in Brisbane for Rescan. One of my favourite shops, Resin Road. Let's get into it. I can't imagine trying to do this without machine. No. Red dot for your valve.
Ah, that's the last one.